Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Reese on the campus of Volunteer State Community College, where we are getting ready for game number 2 of the fall for the Vol State Pioneers, who will be taking on the Knights 18U squad, their fall squad. They are, believe they are all high school seniors, 2023 upcoming graduates that are, some are maybe all of 13 that are here are looking for placement in colleges after their high school playing days are over. And the Volunteer State Pioneers will be taking these young men on, taking a look at them, seeing if any of them might be candidates for next year's Pioneer roster. Pioneer roster stands at 52 right now. 23 freshmen, true freshmen. Actually, this is game 3. This is day 2. We had a doubleheader played against the Cumberland University JV team. And this will be a 1-game, 9-inning contest tonight, starting here in just a few minutes. You see the Pioneers players that are working hard to get the field ready. Umpires have actually already shown up, but we're probably a few more minutes away before we get this one underway. Beautiful day today here in Gallatin, Tennessee. 80 degrees, feels like 82. Nice Wednesday afternoon here on the campus of Volunteer State Community College. We'll go ahead and start with the starting lineups. The Knights 18U, who you can't see just off to the right, they're in the first base dugout. Their first 4 batters already have helmets and bats in hand. They are amped and ready to go to show what they have. And here's the lineup. They'll be playing, obviously, 9 on the field, but they're going to bat 13 batters. Leading off, and these guys will play all kinds of different positions, but Logan Myatt will lead off, and he is from Dixon County, Tennessee. Roster shows he's a catcher and a right-handed pitcher. Batting second, playing shortstop here in inning number 1, Jacob Bly. He's an infielder from Ravenwood High School. Scotty Dean will bat third. He will catch inning number 1. He is from Rossview up in Clarksville. That's the home of Keegan Evick. He is a Rossview Hawk. Batting fourth, number 14, Hudson Graber from Smith County. Ty Allen will bat fifth and play left field in the first inning. Ty Allen from Independence High School, the home of, who's our man from Independence, Drew Plummer? Logan Molnar. There you go. Let's see. Next is Drew Whalen, who will bat sixth. He is from Franklin, Tennessee, or Franklin High School. Max Castle will play third base. Bat seventh. Max Castle from Clarksville Academy. Batting eighth, Ethan Williams will play second base in inning number 1. Ethan Williams from Greenbrier High School. Batting ninth, Jackson Black playing center field. Starting off from Hillwood High School, Caden Colson, Upperman High School. He is batting 10th. And Zane Brown from White House High School will bat 11th. Hunter Brown, I don't believe is any relation, from Greenbrier High School, will bat 12th. And Tyree Bryant. And Hunter Brown will play first base, and Tyree Bryant batting 13th from Siegel High School. And on the mound, who is not swinging a stick today, is Roy Ramirez. He is headed out to the bullpen right now. Ramirez from Knights Academy. And in my experience, that means he's homeschooled. as a coach of high school players in the fall for the Full Count Ministries Fall League. I've had several players who played with the Knights team on a homeschool team. So that's the 13 that apparently have shown up today for head coach Jason Anderegg, who is the man who's standing out there at home plate with head coach Jim McGuire and umpires Ben Wood and Micah Holman. So Jason Anderegg actually began the Knights Academy right after he finished his playing days. He played his last 2 years at Belmont University. I believe he went on, maybe signed a professional contract. And but in 2002, he told me he started the Knights Academy, and I think it went maybe in 2010 is when he made it an academy and made it full time. He had done some college coaching prior to that, but head coach Jim McGuire in his second season for the Pioneers has brought in 2 new coaches, as Ross Spurgeon is coach last year that came in with Coach McGuire has moved on to Bellarmine University up in Louisville. Pitching coach Braden Kale in his first year at Vol State comes from Austin Peay State University, where he was a volunteer assistant. And coach John Ripel is also in his first year here at Vol State, and it's 16 years total for Coach Ripel, as he comes most recently from Nebraska Wesleyan in Lincoln, Nebraska. So it looks like we are about set, and we will have the national anthem coming up shortly as the Pioneers are huddling in front of their third base dugout. It's good to have you all with us today as the team takes the field. Hunter Searcy out in left field, Jake Burris in center, Jace Mizell in right. Tanner Bumbelow will play third base, Ethan Huddleston at short, Matt Hall at second, Landon Godsey at first base, Caleb Hawkins behind the plate, and on the mound from Georgetown, Kentucky, Cade McKee. Be right back after this break from the national anthem. Having some technical difficulties with this national anthem, and Alex Qualls did not want to sing it. Our PA man, probably one of the toughest things that we have up here. Alex Qualls now says he wants to sing it, but a little too late. Our PA man, it's a hard job when you don't practice that. He doesn't come out here to practice the PA. He comes out here to get ready to play baseball. But I'll introduce our press box gang. Alex Qualls running music and the public address announcer. 5'9", 160-pound sophomore from Nashville, Tennessee. Attended Lipscomb Academy, a right-handed pitcher, business management major, the son of Reagan and Chad Jones. And the grandson of Mimi and Mount Juliet and Big Jim in Brentwood. And then running the scoreboard, a true freshman on the scoreboard. That'll be Drew Plummer. This is day number 2 for Drew. Did a fine job in the games last Friday against Cumberland. Drew's 5'11", 165-pound freshman from Summit High School. Hometown Spring Hill, Tennessee, a general studies major. Son of Bobby Plummer in Spring Hill and Stacy Plummer in Thompson Station. And he is the the younger brother to Brennan and Robbie. And the grandson of Poppy and Nana in Franklin, Tennessee, and Papa Mike and Nana Sue in Hendersonville, and Mimi in Old Hickory, Tennessee. And then occasionally we have Michael Franklin from Stewart's Creek High School, who's friends with half the team up here. He's come over and he helps in any way he can. We are set to start today's game here at 5:01. First pitch by Cade McKee outside for ball one, and we are underway. Cade getting his first start of the fall. He has got one inning, and Logan Myatt hits a bouncer back to McKee, who underhands over to Landon Godsey for out number one. Those of you just joining us, our scoreboard is somewhat new to the Vol State community. I did use it all summer for the Full Count Rhythm broadcast, but on road games I had an intern, my lovely wife, who ran the scoreboard. So right now I haven't been able to get an intern or teach Michael how to do this yet. First pitch to Jacob Bly, the shortstop in inning number one, right-handed hitter. Misses, and he goes 2-0 now on Bly. From Ravenwood High School, uncommitted. Taps a ball foul at the plate. Count goes 2 balls, 1 strike. Little adaptation to my scorebook here as the Knights are batting 13. Here, there's a pitch swung on and grounded. 2 hops to Huddleston at short, and he will throw on the run over to Godsey, who makes a nice play in the dirt for out number 2. So with 2 outs, Scotty Dean, catcher in inning number 1, steps to the plate. A little bit different order to this baseball game. It's not a regulation type game. McKee pours a fastball just outside, according to home plate umpire Ben Wood. Scotty Dean from Rossview High School. Bats right, throws right. Breaking pitch misses just down. McKee goes 2-0 to his second consecutive batter. Cade probably going to throw just 1 inning. He threw 1 inning in game 1 of the JV matchup with Cumberland. It's a swing and a foul ball over to the Pioneers dugout. 1 inning pitch, gave up a leadoff hit, but then retired the next 3. Strikeout, fly out, and pop out for his 1 inning of relief in a game that the Pioneers won 15-2 over the JV. There's a fastball that sails high. Count goes 3 balls, 1 strike to the 3-hole hitter for the Knights 18U team. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Brings us to our first full count. Full count brought to you by Full Count Ministries. Go to fullcountministries.com. Swing and a missed ball in the dirt. Caleb Hawkins will come up throwing to retire Scotty Dean. So a 1-2-3 inning for Cade McKee. That will bring the Pioneers to the plate in the bottom of the first. They will get a look at Roy Ramirez, right-handed pitcher from the Knights Academy, who's uncommitted. We will be right back after this short break. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back to Vol State, where we'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Here's the batting order for the Pioneers. Jake Burris will play center field and lead off. Jacob Messer, the designated hitter, will bat second. Jace Mizell will be in right field batting third. Landon Gotze, cleanup hitter at first base. Tanner Bumbelow will get his first action on the field that's not the pitching mound. He will play third base and bat fifth. Hunter Searcy playing left field, batting sixth. Ethan Huddleston in the 7-hole playing shortstop, and Caleb Hawkins batting eighth and behind the plate. Matt Hall playing second base, batting ninth, and the number 10 hitter, extra hitter, Landon Luderman.
Now batting, center fielder, number 14, Jake Burris.
Jake Burris played in game one against the Cumberland JV, went 1 for 2, scored a run, drove in one, and walked twice. Burris batted second last year for the Pioneers, swings at the first pitch. Fouls it off to the right side. Burris hit .331 in the spring for the Pioneers. Had a fantastic year for Vol State. Led the team in hits with 49 and doubles with 14. Had 148 at-bats, which also led the team. Breaking pitch in there by Ramirez. Called strike two. Probably not going to be able to tell you the defensive alignments for the most part, as Jason Anderegg will maneuver his defense around. He actually did give me a list of who's supposed to be playing where in what inning, but he said that just depends on who's showing up and who's here, so probably won't let you know unless I see him turn around. There's a swing on a fastball inside. Burris stays alive in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Burris from Grove City, Ohio, in his third year. Another swing and a foul ball. And he has played in all 3 years here at Vol State. Got in 44 games in 2022 and 32 games in 2021, a season that junior college and NAIA schools do not recognize. as he takes a breaking pitch on the backside. And he will hustle down to first base with a hit by pitch.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 20, Jacob Messer.
In that leadoff role, that's what Jake Burris is going to be looking to do. Get on base and have the likes of Jacob Messer and Jace Mizell and Landon Godsey drive him in. Left-handed hitter from Memphis University School, also in his third year. He gets a ground ball between third and short in the left field for a base hit. Puts runners at first and second for the Pioneers with nobody out. Nice approach by Messer, who did not mess around there. Jacob Messer also played in game one of the doubleheader. Went 1 for 3, had 2 RBIs, a walk, and a hit by pitch. He had 5 plate appearances. Singles in his last at-bat. Brings it to plate. Another first pitch swinging. Jace Mizell pops one out past second base. Right fielder coming in will make the play for out number 1. And that is Tyree Bryant out in right field who made the play. Runners cannot advance. That brings it to plate. Landon Godsey, sophomore catcher / first baseman for the Pioneers. Was a backup catcher last year in his freshman year. Had a terrific year at the plate. Threw out a good bit of runners as well. There's a first time that 3 batters that better let the first pitch go by. Ball 1. Runner goes from second, throw down to third base, not in time. Jacob Messer did not see Jake Burris taking off. Pitch in the dirt for a ball, but runners now at the corners. Jacob Burris is an aggressive runner. Pretty quick. A smart base runner, was 4 of 5 in steals last year. Pitch hits Landon Godsey. That's the 4th time in 3 games that Landon Godsey has been hit by a pitch. He is in game 1. He started and played first base. Went 0 for 2, scored a run, though. It was hit twice. Ended up coming into the game for Braden Vineyard in game 2, who cramped up and promptly got plunked for his effort. Actually, he hit a home run first. He had a 2-run home run and then was hit by a pitch. So now Tanner Bumbelow with his first plate appearance of the fall. And that pitch gets by the catcher. Back to the backstop. Jake Burris a little nonchalant there. Throw there is not in time. All the other runners move up. And the Pioneers are on the board. Wild pitch brings Jake Burris to the plate. Pitch really didn't look all that bad, really, but maybe it crossed up catcher Scotty Dean. So 2 hit batters and a base hit and another near hit batter there. So runners at second and third, 1 out, 1 in. Breaking pitch in on the corner, called strike 1. Tanner Bumbelow, a transfer from Cleveland State. Let's make sure that's true. I think it's Cleveland State. A pitcher and an infielder. Not getting anything to hit here. That's straight. As that Pitch misses inside. There we go. Now we're back working on our scoreboard. 6'1", 195-pound redshirt freshman. He did not play there. He did attend Cleveland State for a short period of time. From Overton High School, exercise science major, the son of Darrell Bumbelow in Nashville and Ann Bumbelow in Smyrna. Strong young man, does not get a chance to swing the stick there, as he will take a walk and load the bases once again.
Now batting, left fielder, number 12, Hunter Searcy.
Scotty Dean will go out, talk to Roy Ramirez. Again, Ramirez from Knights Academy. Hunter Searcy stepping to the plate. Playing left field here this afternoon. Hunter was an extra hitter and got in and played a little bit of left field in game one. Went 1 for 2 in that game. He lets the first pitch go by for a called strike. Hunter from Louisville, Kentucky, in his second year here at Vol State. Business management major, and he swings, fouls the ball back off the screen or over the screen. Now down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Hunter, the son of Larry and Dodie Searcy, and the brother to Austin, grandson of Pawpaw and Situ in Louisville and Nana in Linden, Kentucky. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Breaking pitch. Searcy just could not get the bat on that one, and Ramirez now trying to get out of sticky situation here, brings to the plate Ethan Huddleston. First pitch to Huddleston high. Ethan, the shortstop for the Pioneers, last year was the starting second baseman, ended up having 2 injuries to his left wrist as Ramirez steps off. Ended up only playing 12 games. And the man on deck, Matt Hall, ended up taking his spot. True freshman. There's a fly ball lifted out to left field, but left fielder will get under it, and that should be Ty Allen, who makes the grab for out number 3. 1 run on 1 hit. No errors. 3 runners left on base. So after 1 complete, Pioneers lead 1-0. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Heading to the top of the second inning, new pitcher on for the Pioneers, a Summit Concrete call to the bullpen. Third-year player Chase Birdwell, 6 foot, 200-pound redshirt sophomore from Lebanon, Tennessee, attended Lebanon High School. He is a physical therapy major here at Vol State, the son of Deanna and Troy Rogers, the grandson of Nana and Gandy and Gigi and Paul in Lebanon, Tennessee. The brother to Riley, Reese, Raylan, and Mackenzie. Leading off for the Knights 18U. Left-handed hitting Hudson Graber. First pitch from Birdwell in there for a called strike on the outside corner. Graber did not play in the field in inning one from Smith County High School. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. See if Graber is going to be playing in the field at some point in time today or if he's going to be on the mound. 0-2 pitch misses just outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is Birdwell's first appearance on the mound this fall in a game. He's played in inter-squad games, but breaking pitch popped up, and it will get out of play over beyond the Pioneers' dugout. Looks like Brett Dowling, one of the pitchers in the stands, along with Ryan Wells and Will Trapp will head off to have a meeting to find that foul ball. Fastball misses outside. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hudson Graber. Graber looks like he'll get in at second base at some point in time, and he gets a called strike 3 for out number 1 by Chase Birdwell. Brings to the plate Ty Allen, who played left field in that last inning, made the grab for the final out there with bases loaded. Breaking pitch. Nice pitch right there by Chase Birdwell. Two-way player for Birdie, as they call him. Fastball swung on and missed. Ty Allen from Independence High School down in Williamson County, just south of Nashville. The 0-2 pitch, breaking pitch, misses low and outside. Chase was a DH in game 2. Ended up with a hit in 4 plate appearances in that game. Swing and a miss. Down goes Ty Allen for out number 2 here in the top of the second inning. Knights 18U team from all around Middle Tennessee, it appears, and even Southern Kentucky and Northern Alabama. We even have a McCracken County, Kentucky player listed on their roster, not necessarily here tonight, but Drew Whalen stepping into the box from Franklin High School. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Count goes 2 balls, no strikes. Coach McGuire probably going to go at pitcher and inning here in today's action. Toward the end of the game, there might be some 6-out innings as Whalen fouls that pitch off to the right side. Big Jay Charla coming out to the umpire with a couple fistfuls of baseballs. 2-1 fastball high and outside. 3-1 count. Whalen looks like he'll be playing first base in innings 3 and 4. Breaking pitch on the outside corner as pitch got rung up, but it was actually a 3-1 count. Ben Wood got a little excited there, but we all make mistakes. I know I've made one today. I'm sure it was more than one. I'm married. Full count, and it will stay just a little bit high. So what Drew Whalen thought at first was a strikeout on 2 strikes turns into ball 4. And the first runner aboard for the Knights 18U squad, Max Castle, stepping to the plate. Played third base in inning 1. Scheduled to play second base in bottom of this inning. Swing and a miss. Throw down to first base. Not in time. A play that the Pioneers have been working on this past week at practice. Pickoffs from catchers, pickoffs from pitchers. Pickoffs to first base, second base. Throw over. Not in time. Whalen back. Sun shining in the eyes of the first baseman and the right fielder at this time of day. Not a whole lot of games typically started on this campus at 5 o'clock in the evening. During the spring, regular games typically start at noon or 2 o'clock. But doubleheaders can get out of this. Bit of a pitch out, looks like. Another throw down to first base. Not sure if I don't think he called that a strike. He did not. Ball 1. A check swing by Max Castle from Clarksville Academy. Uncommitted. Swing and a miss. Birdwell now ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Max Castle shows on the roster he's a middle infielder and a right-handed pitcher. Swinging a foul ball. The Knights roster shows number, the player name, their position, the bat and throw, and along with some contact information that shows their high school and whether or not they're committed. And if they're not committed, it shows their GPA and their ACT scores. That ball is bounced up the middle. Huddleston will get it on a low hop, actually. It took a high hop over the mound, but a low hop that he was able to grab and step on second base for the third out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base on the 2-out walk. And after 1.5, the Pioneers lead 1-0. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Vol State. We'll be going to the bottom of the second inning. New pitcher on for the Knights is the leadoff hitter in the top of the first for the Knights, Logan Myatt on the mound. A catcher and a right-handed pitcher from Dixon County. He will face Caleb Hawkins First pitch that Hawkins sees is outside. Ball one. Hawkins in his third year out of high school, second year here at Vol State. He spent first year at Wabash Valley and Dyersburg State, and then transferred to Vol State. Sees a nice breaking pitch from Myatt in there for a called strike one. So the 1-1 pitch, fastball about eye high, sails by the pretty mug of Caleb Hawkins. Swinging a foul at the plate. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hawkins from Stewart's Creek High School hit .299 in the spring as the primary catcher for the Pioneers. Breaking pitch just misses inside. Count goes full. This full count brought to you by Full Count Ministries. Swung on and popped up in the infield. Myatt pointing at it as a third baseman, very tall young man. Number 11, Zane Brown, will make the grab for out number 1.
Now batting second baseman, number 2, Matt Hall.
0 for 2 on full count first pitch foul balls so far today. Stat that I'll tell you about as Matt Hall steps into the plate, second baseman for Pioneers. Looks at a first pitch breaking ball that gets over the plate. Fastball sails high. Matt Hall played in 30 games for the Pioneers in relief of Ethan Huddleston there at second base. Did a great job for the Pioneers. Fouls that pitch back to the screen. It's a ground ball to short that is picked off by the third baseman, but that throw wasn't going to get him, but it ended up going over the head of the Knights' first baseman. I believe that's still Hunter Brown over there at first. So Zane Brown's throw sails over the head of Hunter Brown. I believe Matt Hall actually was going to beat that throw out. So an infield single and an error on the throw is how this unofficial score will rule that.
Now batting extra hitter, number 5, Landon Luderman.
So with 1 out, Landon Luderman steps to the plate with Matt Hall down there at second base. So the second hit for the Pioneers. Luderman swings at a pitch that if he hadn't hit it, it was going to hit him. A late breaking pitch that Myatt throws. Almost looks like a two-seamer there at the end, but there's a straight fastball that goes high. Landon Luderman, true freshman from Knoxville Catholic High School, Knoxville, Tennessee. 5'10", 185 pounds. He hits a ground ball to second base, takes a bad hop off the chest of the second baseman, and Luderman will reach first base on another error. Tough play right there. It's a bad hop right as it got to the second baseman.
Now batting number 14, Jake Burris.
On the list, it indicates it's Max Castle out there at second base, but I want to confirm that with a number. But back for a second plate appearance, Jake Burris with first and third. Fastball sails high, and that is Max Castle out there at second base. And it does look like it's Hunter Brown still at first base. Well, I showed a strike, but throw down to second base. A great throw by the catcher will get. And that one was called a strike. So I had to strike up there early. So we're at 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs up there somehow. I don't know how that happened either. It's spring training for me here in the fall as well, folks. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike. And we have 2 outs in the inning and a run at third. Long pause. Breaking pitch misses outside. Still Scotty Dean behind the plate as he had a strong throw down to, I believe that was Max Castle that made the tag to get Landon Luderman stealing. So 2 outs and a runner at third. Breaking pitch misses high. Jake Burris got hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance and draws a walk here in inning number 2. First walk in the inning for Logan Myatt. Looks like Jason Anderegg, head coach for the Knights 18U, is also going to use the 1 pitcher, 1 inning or per inning approach. So Jacob Messer, who singled in the left field, first pitch that he saw from Roy Ramirez, takes that pitch. Wow, I am telling you, I am messing this scoreboard up here, Drew. I need an intern bad. Pitch called a ball. We're at 2 balls and no strikes. Jake Burris probably going to stay put to keep the window open between the first baseman and the second baseman for the left-handed hitting Jacob Jacob Messer. Fouls that one off. Jake Burris, Jacob Messer hitting back-to-back. And then we have Huddleston, Hawkins, and Hall hitting down lower in the lineup. We have 2 Landons in the lineup, Landon Godsey and a Landon Luderman. So a little speech workout for me here. The count goes 3 balls, 1 strike to Jacob Messer. In the dirt. And that loads the bases. Second walk in the inning by Myatt. Also had a batter reach on an infield single and an error, but the caught stealing has kept a run off the board so far for the Pioneers, but that brings to the plate. RBI machine, Jace Mizell hits a rocket out past the left fielder. It goes to the fence. 3 runs will score, and Jace Mizell will pull in at second base with his 3rd double in 2 games. Pioneers take a 4-0 lead. Jace Mizell in game number 1 against the Cumberland JV had 2 doubles and a home run. 10 total bases. Landon Godsey steps to the plate. He and Mizell were the only 2 to go big fly in the doubleheader last Friday. Here they are hitting back-to-back. Myatt now, as you might imagine, a little leery about throwing one over the plate. Guys, he hit with a pitch in his first plate appearance, and now drawn 3 straight balls. So 3 runs are in here in the second inning. It's ball 4, third walk by Myatt. Puts runners at first and second with 2 outs. Tanner Bumbleau comes to the plate as Scotty Dean will go out and talk to his right-handed teammate, Logan Myatt. So a pop out to start the inning. An infield single that Matt Hall beat out, but an errant throw put Hall at second. Then another error put a runner on at first and third, but Scotty Dean threw runner out going to second. First pitch that Bumbleau sees is over for a called strike. So Myatt with 2 outs then had a bit of a problem finding the zone. Walk, double, and another walk. Put his team down 4-0, and another runner in scoring position. Hard hitting Tanner Bumbleau at the plate. He hits a curveball into right field, picked up by the right fielder. The throw home is not in time. Runner moves on to third base. As Landon Godsey will move up on the throw. RBI single for Tanner Bumbleau. Puts runners at the corners, and they will call the inning. So we will move further ahead in the action, as they say. But Pioneers do score the 5th run, go up 5-0. So at the end of 2, 5-0, Vol State leads. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Vol State, where we're moving to the top of the 3rd inning. The Pioneers leading the Knights 18U team 5-0. We have a Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Pioneers. True freshman Braxton Alexander, left-handed pitcher from Cannon County, hometown of Woodbury, Tennessee. Left-handed pitcher, marketing major here at Vol State, is on in relief here for inning number 3. The son of Brian and Andrea Alexander, and the brother to Andrew, and the grandson of Papa and Mimi in Reedaville, Tennessee. This is Braxton's collegiate debut here at Pioneer Field at the Tim Garrett Baseball Complex. So welcome to college pitching, Braxton Alexander, as he will face
Ethan Williams, who swings at the first pitch, drives it out to center field. Jake Burris went back on the ball initially, but it ends up dropping in front for a base hit. So a leadoff single by Ethan Williams, who's from Greenbrier High School, a catcher and an outfielder. Jackson Black steps to the plate. He also swings at the first pitch. Nearly falls down, but comes up empty. Started this game in center field. He is from Hillwood High School in Nashville. Holds that bat out away from his body and then pulls it in to get ready to hit. Ball in the dirt. Blocked nicely by Caleb Hawkins. Still behind the plate. Coach McGuire said he'd probably go 4 or 5 innings with the starters and then start subbing as the game progresses. Alexander misses low and inside. Count goes 2-1. So Hunter Searcy still out in left field, I believe. He's playing deep out there in left field. Jake Burris in center, Jace Mizell in right. Swung on it, popped up, out into center field, and shallow center field. Ethan Huddleston gets under it to make the grab. We're out number 1. Caden Colson steps to the plate for the Knights 18U squad. Number 55 is what it says. Is that the number on the back? Supposed to be. Look like a different number, but is it? Okay. Pitch low and inside in the dirt. Caleb Hawkins able to hold it. Drew, you know him? Do you know? From Upperman High School. Okay. He's grown up a little bit since you played with him when he was 12. So 1 on, 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Swung on and driven out to center field again. Jake Burris will give the Deke sign, and once again, that ball falls in front of him. Jake played left field last year, and he is working on the view from center field, which is a little bit different. So another soft base hit into center field puts runners at first and second. And Zane Brown steps to the plate. Zane Brown from White House High School. I believe, if it's, because I've seen Brian Brown here, I believe this is going to be the son of Brian Brown. Who I know went on mission trip with him to Nicaragua. And he also coached in summer ball. As that ball gets by Caleb Hawkins, both runners will move up. So Braxton having a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone here. To Zane Brown. Tall left-handed hitter. Bats left, throws right. So 1 out, fastball sails high. Count goes 3 balls, no strikes. Lefty on lefty. On deck, Hunter Brown. Alexander, it's a 4-pitch walk to Zane Brown. That loads the bases. pop-up single into shallow center field. A pop out again into shallow center field. It's caught by the shortstop for out number 1, and then another single off the end of the bat into center field, and now a walk. Loads the bases with 1 out. There's a fastball swung on by Hunter Brown, fouled back. Is hopefully the Knights coaches have been telling these guys, if they're throwing balls in the zone, I want you swinging. They don't want you to, they're not looking to see how good of an eye you have. They want to see what kind of swing you have. So let's take some cuts. Pitch down in the dirt. Hawkins able to get a glove on it and smother it, keep it in front. Alexander might have some nerves going here in his first outing, but hopefully he'll settle down here real soon and just start pitching. That pitch comes close to hitting Hunter Brown. On deck, Tyree Bryant. Bases full. Swinging a foul ball off the screen. Alexander trying to, what he wants is a ground ball to his middle infielders. He wants to see something called a 6-4-3 or a 4-6-3. Making a phone call to the doctor. Swing and a miss as he gets Brown fishing on a high fastball. So now he doesn't need that double play ball. All he needs is an out. 2 outs, bases still loaded. 13th batter in their lineup. Coming to the plate, Tyree Bryant. An announcer's nightmare when he has to put 13 batters in a scorebook. Tyree Bryant batting from the right side. He swings at the first pitch and comes up empty from Siegel High School in Rutherford County. Cade McKee started the ball game for the Pioneers. Chase Birdwell pitched the second inning, and Braxton Alexander on for inning number 3. Another swing and a miss on a fastball. Apparently, sometimes my computer button is working and sometimes it's not. Although most IT people would say that's operator error. The 0-2 pitch from Alexander. Swung on it, driven out to center field. Jake Burris looks like he's got this one measured. He moves over into left center field and makes the grab for out number 3. So no runs. Lots of action out there in center field. No runs, 2 hits. No errors, 3 runners left on base. After 2.5, Pioneers 5, Knights 18U nothing. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Leading off the bottom of the third for the Pioneers have Ethan Huddleston. Caleb Hawkins, Matt Hall are scheduled. I'm sorry, Hunter Searcy. I saw him standing in that on-deck circle, and I thought, why is Hunter Searcy there? And I have something in his spot, but that was for last inning. A new pitcher on the mound for the 18U Knights, and that is not number 55. It's number 1, Caden Colson. Tonight he was showing 55 on their lineup card, but good thing Drew Plummer's sitting up here in the press box, gang, handling the scoreboard as he has played with and against some of these players right here. So Hunter Searcy will lead off with Ethan Huddleston on deck here in the bottom half of the third inning. First pitch from Colson misses outside. Searcy struck out swinging in the first inning. He hits a ground ball between short and third for a base hit. Searcy 1 for 2. Ethan Huddleston, the shortstop, stepping to the plate. He flew out to left field to end the first inning. Comes to the plate with 1 on and nobody out. Right-hander delivers strike 1. Colson looks like he's pretty tall. He looks like he's probably about 6'2" or 6'1". At least. Pretty good-sized fella out there on the mound. And he delivers as Ethan Huddleston lifts one high, and it's deep. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is fair, and it is gone. Ethan Huddleston with a 2-run shot. I thought he had gotten one with the bases loaded in his first at-bat, but got under it just a little bit. But this one, he put a charge into it for a 2-run home run. Put the Pioneers up 7-0. Third home run of the fall for the Pioneers. Jace Mizell, Landon Godsey, and now Ethan Huddleston. Caleb Hawkins swings at the first pitch. Fouls it off over the third base dugout. Ethan Huddleston, I've known since 2013. His brother played for me in the Full Count Fall League during high school. And then Ethan, when he was able to, he ended up playing with me and ended up winning 4 championships. Every year he was a player for Team Reese in the Full Count Fall League. He and a young man named Aaron Kernell won championships every time they strapped it on. 2016 to 2019. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes to Caleb Hawkins. 2 runs in, nobody on. He swings in another pitch that pops it up. It will get out of play. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hawkins played in game 1 against the Cumberland JV, was 1 for 4, scored 2 runs. Had a single. That pitch misses down low. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes to the young man out of Stewart's Creek High School. Went there with Michael Franklin, part of the press box gang up here. Breaking pitch that Hawkins spoils. Along with Connor Moss, Will Trapp, and Maddox Liebrick. Last year we had 5 Creekers. Cam Madding, who's now down at Freed-Hardman, right? He's at Freed-Hardman, the left-handed hitting first baseman. So he's one of the Creekers that got away. But we have no new Stewart's Creek players this year, do we, Michael? So it's only the 4 remain and you. All right, carrying the torch. And this is it. They got to go. There's a full count ground ball, hard ground ball over to third baseman Zane Brown, who cannot handle that ball and gets off his glove and body into left field. And will bring Matt Hall to the plate.
Now batting, number 2, Matt Hall.
The crowd goes wild for Matt Hall. Second baseman, he swings and hits a double play ball to the second baseman who steps on second. Throws high to first, but in time for a 4-3 double play. That will clear Caleb Hawkins off of the field. As soon as the second baseman turns around, I'll tell you who it is, but nice play to turn that double play. Matt Hall beat out an infield hit, so he's got some speed, and a swing and a miss by Landon Luderman on the breaking pitch from Caden Colson. Luderman reached on an error by the second baseman. See, strike 2 right down the can. Luderman reached, but then was promptly thrown out, trying to steal second base. Pitch in the dirt. Another one in the dirt. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes to the young man from Knoxville, Tennessee. Third baseman, catcher, a hard-hitting left-hander from that side of the box. I think there's only 4 left-handed hitters for Coach McGuire this year. So he will get some time probably in the batter's box, but he was caught looking there for out number 3. Nice pitch by Colson, who after giving up a single to Hunter Searcy and a long home run to Ethan Huddleston, settles down and ends up getting the next 3 batters to retire the side. So 2 runs, 2 hits. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. So 7-0 after 3 innings. We'll have a Summit Concrete call to the bullpen after this short break. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen. The 4th pitcher on for the Pioneers, Keegan Evick, 6 foot, 180 pound sophomore from Rossview High School in Clarksville, Tennessee. He's a general studies major, the son of Curtis and Tracy Evick and the brother to Trenton.
Now batting, number 10, Logan Myatt.
On for his 2nd year with the Pioneers. And he will face Logan Myatt, leadoff hitter, here in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch to Myatt called strike 1. Myatt grounded back to the pitcher, and he hits a hard ground ball down the past third baseman Tanner Bumbleau. As I believe that's still Hunter Searcy out there in left field. It's a strong throw into the infield. It just unfortunately did not hit a glove until it got to Landon Godsey. But a nice play to cut that ball off from getting to the wall and keep Logan Myatt at first base. Jacob Bly steps to the plate. He fouls off the first pitch he sees from Keegan Evick.
Up to bat, number 12, Jacob Bly.
It's a hard hit ball from Myatt just past the glove of Tanner Bumbleau down there at third base. Sun still shining right in to the eyes of first baseman Landon Godsey. Evick's pitch in there for called strike 2. Jacob Bly grounded out to Ethan Huddleston at short in the first inning in a 1-2-3 inning for the Knights. Cade McKee had an easy inning. Like a two-seam fastball outside that missed. Evick looking for a ground ball to an infielder, preferably short or second. Lead off, and he stays put. Ground ball to Bumbleau at third, and he will elect to go to first to retire Bly on the plate, and Myatt moves on down to second base. Definitely too slow to turn 2. So Bumbleau's first play in the field results in an out at first base. And it brings up Scotty Dean, who struck out swinging in the first inning. So a runner now in scoring position. Fastball in the outside corner called strike 1. Evick pitched in game 1. He was the 4th pitcher in that game. Had a rough outing, actually. Had 3 hits off of him, 2 runs, and they were earned. Did have 1 walk in his 1 inning against the Cumberland JV. Looking to have a bounce-back game here. Must have been a changeup. Looked like it had a little different grip right there and misses high. 2 balls, 1 strike on Scotty Dean. This is Rossview versus Rossview right here. Scotty Dean from Rossview High School, and Keegan Evick in his second year, so I would assume they were teammates. Evick misses way outside with that pitch. Count goes 3-1. And Dean, being a catcher, I'm assuming that Evick threw to Dean up there in Rossview. Now I guess there's a chance that Scotty Dean just moved into the area. A lot of those folks are military folks with the Army base in Clarksville. Swing and a miss brings the count to full. Full count brought to you by Framework Athletics. Pitching and hitting facility right here in Hendersonville, 104B. Jessica Lauren Court in Hendersonville. 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled off. Our first full count, first pitch, foul ball. Game 1, 4 out of 9 such instances were fouled off. 5 out of 7 in game 2. So far, only 1 out of 4 if the batter swings on when the count becomes full, as he fouled it off. There's a long drive down the left field line. It'll get out of here, but it will not be between the lines. Scotty Dean can say he hit one out of Pioneer Field. just can't say yet that he hit a home run. Avick trying to work out of a leadoff single by Logan Myatt. Who's standing on second base or standing near it. And there's a high chopper. Bumbelow will get it in, throw to first base, and it'll be wide. Landon Gotze will retrieve it and will hold on to the ball as Logan Myatt will come around to score. And Scotty Dean will head down to second base. So the first run of the ball game for the Knights comes across on an errant throw. Brings to the plate Hudson Graber. So Evick right back in the same situation he was. One out and a runner at second base. No fault of his own there. High chopper. Bumbelow looked Myatt back at second base, but then threw to first base. But the throw took Landon Gotze off the base, and he was unable to retrieve it as Hudson Graber swings and misses. Hudson went down looking to lead off the second inning. Throw down to second base. It gets down into the dirt. But Scotty Dean will stay at second base. I believe that pitch was called a ball, wasn't it? It was. Again, the Pioneers are working on team defense as well as pitching as well as hitting. So maybe making plays that they wouldn't normally do as that changeup gets in there on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch there by Keegan Evick. Runs a count of 2 balls, 2 strikes to the left-handed hitter from Smith County, Tennessee. Well, these players are uncommitted, looking for college as they throw back to second base. Huddleston started towards second, a little late on the turn by Evick, and Scotty Dean back in time. Pitch, check swing? No, not a check swing. He went around, says Ben Wood, the home plate umpire, or strike 3, second out. Here in the 4th inning, Ty Allen steps to the plate. He also struck out in the 2nd inning. So 2 outs and a runner on. Another swing and a miss on a changeup. That ball got to the plate and just died. Ty Allen from Independence High School. Freshman Logan Molnar on the Pioneers roster, also from Independence High School. Evick goes 0-2 now to Ty Allen, who started out in left field for Jason Anderegg's Knights 18U team. Fly ball out to right field sends Mizell back onto the track. Makes the catch for out number 3. But the Knights do score 1 run. It was unearned. 1 hit, 1 error, 1 runner left on base.
7-1, the Pioneers lead after 3.5. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Vol State, where with an assist by the parents in attendance here,
Now batting number 14.
found out that number 19 for the Knights on the mound is Davis Beal. Shows as number 18 on the roster that I have, McCracken County, Kentucky. And he will face Jake Burris, leadoff batter for the Pioneers, here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Burris's third at-bat of the contest, and he sees a breaking pitch miss low and away. So the fourth pitcher on for the Knights as well. Jake Burris has been hit by a pitch and has walked. Not sure if he's actually even swung the bat yet. He fouled a pitch off, but he might get a pitch to hit here, and he does not. A fastball in the dirt. Count goes 3 balls, no strikes to the third-year sophomore from Grove City, Ohio, just outside of Columbus. The son of Scott Burris and Sherry Burris, the brother to Noah, grandson of Grandpa and Grandma, and also both sets of grandparents, Grandma and Grandpa in Grove City. Who are frequent listeners to this broadcast. 3-1 pitch misses, and he is on base for the third time on a free pass. One just hurt a little bit more than the other two. So a leadoff walk by Davis Beal.
Jacob Messer.
Two McCracken County High School players in Kentucky that are on the roster. It appears as though only one is here. Jacob Messer, who singled and walked in his 2 previous plate appearances, steps in, throw over to first base, moves Burris back. Messer sees a fastball that out in the right-handed batter's box. Ball 1. Got a new catcher behind the plate. I'm not exactly sure who that is. With the chest protector strap in the back, you can't really see the number. There's a fastball that comes back across the inside corner for called strike 1. It appears as though it's a single digit. I guess there's a chance it could be Ethan Williams, number 3.
Another throw over to first base. Burris back standing. Thank you all for joining us. We got 34 watching, probably 33 since I'm one of the 34, so 33 of you folks watching on YouTube. Maybe somebody's watching on Twitter. Is that ball in the dirt? And Burris reads that and heads down to second base. On the wild pitch, another drill that Coach McGuire had the Pioneers working on this fall is reading balls in the dirt and moving up a base. As Davis Beal and the new catcher will need to go over the signs with now a runner at second base. 7-1, the Pioneers lead. 1 in the first, 4 in the second, and 2 in the third. Looking to break through here in the fourth inning. Messer now looking at a 3-1 pitch with Jace Mizell, who had a bases clearing double into left field his last time up. An RBI machine, Jace Mizell was this past spring for the Pioneers. 3-1 pitch misses, and that's the second walk of the inning by Davis Beal. And that will come Jason Anderegg. I believe that's his first visit to the mound here. He's going out and talking to young Beal. Jace Mizell will wait for that meeting to end. Mizell from Metropolis, Illinois, in his third year out of high school as well. He spent a year at Wabash Valley. Played in a few games, few at-bats while he was there, but got in as the primary DH for the Pioneers here in the spring of 2022 and had a fantastic year for the Pioneers. I believe he was second in RBIs on the team. First pitch to Jace misses. Mizell played in 39 games. Had 37 hits, 10 were doubles, a triple and 3 home runs. He's a strong young man who's come back. There's a ground ball up the middle, just sneaks through into center field. They will send the runner. The throw is offline. Burris will get in standing. So a fourth RBI by Jace Mizell on a seeing eye single up the middle. So the leadoff walk comes to roost for the Pioneers. Runners stay at first and second. They run in. Brings to the plate Landon Godsey. Jace Mizell just finished that. When I saw him this fall, I looked at him and I said, "Is that really Jace Mizell?" I said, "What did you do over the summer?" He played some ball and he lost about 15 pounds, he said. Nice breaking pitch there by Beal. Called strike. And looks in excellent shape. I believe he played summer ball down in Myrtle Beach for about a month or so, and must have watched his food intake as Godsey lines the ball down the right field line, but it's foul. No balls, 2 strikes to Landon Godsey, who has been hit by a pitch and walked. He has a similar stat line as Jake Burris. Godsey looks at a pitch that missed somewhere. I guess it missed down. That was too close for me to be taken with 2 strikes. So a walk to Burris, a walk to Messer, and a single up the middle by Mizell. Run in and 2 runners still on base. Breaking pitch misses in the dirt. Let's see if my roster here indicates who my catcher is in the fourth inning. It is Evan Williams. It looks like he'll be catching the next 3 innings. Ground ball foul down the third baseline.
Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that is number 3, Evan Williams from Greenbrier behind the plate. On deck, Tanner Bumblelow will follow Godsey. Swings and misses at a breaking pitch. So the first out recorded by Davis Beal is via the strikeout.
Now batting, number 48, Tanner.
So that will bring left-handed hitting two-way player from Overton High School, Tanner Bumblelow, to the plate. Walked in the first, singled in the second. Drove in a run with a hard single in the right field. He sees a fastball, a little comeback action. It was inside and then came back over the plate for strike 1. Swing and a miss on a fastball that tailed away. That ball just missed his bat. No balls, 2 strikes. Pioneers will have their first road game of the fall this Saturday. Drive up to Murray, Kentucky, and play on the campus of Murray State. But we'll play the Rand Lake College. I think they're the Warriors. Ball in the dirt, blocked nicely by Williams. A team that I was looking in their on their website, and I see that a guy who used to coach over at Belmont University back as soon as I moved back into town, Chris Modelmog, is now their new head coach at Wren Lake in his second go-round over there at Wren Lake. He'd been out of coaching for about 10 years and decided to get back in. And Wren Lake Junior College asked him to come back, so I'll get to reacquaint myself with Chris Modelmog. Breaking pitch just missed outside. Brings the count full. This full count brought to you by Framework Athletics, owned by Zach Duke, former 15-year Major League Baseball pitcher, along with Ryan McDuffie, co-owner with his wife of CrossFit Hendersonville, and they own Framework Athletics. Swung on another hard hit ball by Bumblelow out to right field. It gets down for a base hit. The throw home will be in time to get the outstretched arm of Jacob Messer, and now Tanner Bumblelow is caught between first and second, and they're going to tag both runners who are standing at second base, and somebody's out. I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure why Jace didn't run to third, knowing that that was going to be an out one way or the other. But anyway, 3 outs, and a run is cut down at the plate. I hope that Jacob Messer did not hurt his arm as he stretched out to try to score, but 2 outs on the play after a single by Tanner Bumblelow, and that ends the inning. Score is 8-1. Vol State leads after 4. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back to Gallatin, Tennessee, the campus of Volunteer State Community College. We are moving to the top of the 5th inning. And the 5th pitcher on for the Pioneers, Landon Tucker from LaGrange, Georgia, the sidearm relief pitcher. 5'9", 165 pounds from LaGrange, Georgia. And he will face Drew Whalen is scheduled to appear, and that is, in fact, who steps to the plate. Tucker's first pitch misses. Whalen walked in his only plate appearance in the 2nd inning. Sidearm delivery is fouled off to the right side. And Michael, you said we got some new outfielders? Is that Devin Thrain out there in center field? Devin Thrain in center field. Breaking pitch on the inside corner. Nice pitch. Maybe he has that Reed Mashinsky out in right field. And Hunter Searcy still out in left. Looks like the infield is the same. Foul ball back to the screen. So Jake Burris has been taken out of the game along with Jace Mizell. I would assume their replacements will bat in their order. That ball's fouled off as Whalen just gets a piece. Devin Thrain, a two-way player out there in center field. The curveball is driven deep to left field. Back goes Searcy, and that ball is out of here. As Drew Whalen turns on a breaking pitch from Landon Tucker and hits it out of the yard for a home run. He was surprised that that ball got out of here. That was a line drive that just cleared the fence in left field. Drew Whalen from Franklin High School. Gives the Knights their 2nd run of the contest. 8-2, Ball State leads. Max Castle steps to the plate for the Knights, swings and misses at the first offering from Landon Tucker. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Max Castle. Clarksville Academy reached on a fielder's choice at a ground ball to Huddleston at shortstop. That breaking pitch apparently missed inside. Huddleston stepped on second to force a runner to end the 2nd inning. Swing and a miss. Fastball outside of the zone. Castle expanded the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. There's a line drive that Matt Hall climbs the ladder and makes the grab for out number 1. Hard hit ball by Castle. But just not high enough to get over the head of Matt Hall. Probably, what, a 36-inch vertical right there, Drew Plummer, you think, from Matt Hall? 24?
Number 3, Ethan Williams.
A foot, 12 inches, maybe he got up. Breaking pitch to Ethan Williams. And the catcher gets in there for strike 1. Bet you Matt Hall played some basketball back in his high school days. Looks like a good athlete. He'd have to be a point guard. You're not going to put him at center. Matt Hall comes in at 5'8", Michael. At 5'8", buddy. The son of Mark and Tracy Hall. Second-year player. Swing and a miss. Down goes Williams on 3 pitches. So after the leadoff home run, Tucker's retired the next 2 batters. It brings it to play Jackson Black, who popped out to Ethan Huddleston in shallow center field in the 3rd inning. First pitch from Tucker misses outside. Looks like Black will play the entire game at center field. According to the chart that head coach Jason Anderegg had up on his wall in the dugout. 0-2 pitch, swung on and driven to right field. Matt Hall slides, makes a nice grab on a softly hit line drive to Matt Hall to retire the side. 1 run on 1 hit. Big home run by Drew Whalen. No errors, nobody left on base. 8-2, Vol State leads. We're halfway through. You're in a game scheduled for 9 innings. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Having some fun here on the campus of Vol State Community College. And it's all good, clean fun, folks. Playing baseball and listening to some crazy music. New pitcher on the mound for the Knights. Number 17 on their roster indicates that's Reed Leonard. Another Rossview Hawk on for the Knights. They have thrown Roy Ramirez, Logan Myatt, Caden Colson, Davis Beal, and now Reed Leonard, who will be on to face maybe some new batters, although I see Hunter Searcy on deck along with Ethan Huddleston and Matt Hall. So I would expect that these will be the last plate appearances for these starters of Coach Jim McGuire here in this contest. 8-2, Pioneers lead. The Knights 18U, as I said earlier, these are high school seniors looking to land on a college roster next year. The Knights organization helping these players by getting them onto college campuses, playing in tournaments.
Hunter Cersei will step to the plate to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Breaking pitch stays high. Cersei struck out in the 1st and singled to lead off the 3rd inning. So this is the 2nd time that Hunter has led off an inning as he swings and misses. Fastball that came back in on his hands. There's another base hit down the left field line. That'll get into the corner. Cersei rounds first. Left fielder just now retrieving the baseball on the warning track, and he gets it back in. And Cersei with a leadoff double. Hunter Cersei now 2 for 3 in today's game. He went 1 for 2 in game 1 of the doubleheader against the Cumberland JV. Ethan Huddleston, who homered in his last at-bat. 2-run shot over the left field wall. Sees a fastball called strike 1 at the knees. Huddleston 1 for 2. Like a changeup, maybe that did not get all the way to the plate. Huddleston had 1 home run in the spring. Also had 1 home run in 2021 in 32 games of action that he saw, where he played shortstop in his true freshman year. So I think he's probably trying to petition for a medical red shirt for last year since he was hurt. And he takes a healthy cut at that fastball, fouls it off to the right side, just missed that pitch. Ethan Huddleston from right here in Gallatin, Tennessee. He went to Gallatin High School. The son of Shannon and Dan Zettel, and the brother to Noah. That breaking pitch over the top of his head that he ducked down. Brings us to a full count, brought to you by Framework Athletics. Major League Baseball and former college players are the trainers over there. There's a solid line drive up the middle. Drops right in front of the center fielder, who makes a throw all the way home. And Huddleston will move on down to second base on the throw that went over the head of cutoff man Hunter Brown. So a single. And on to second base on the throw goes Huddleston. That will bring to the plate Caleb Hawkins with nobody out. Ball was hit so hard, Hunter Cersei had to hold up to see if center fielder Jackson Black was going to be able to make that play. But runners now at second and third. Hawkins on a pitch that looked like it was over the plate. Didn't appear as though it was called a strike, though, as Reed Leonard asked the home plate umpire about that. And guess he did call that a ball. I never heard him call a strike, but it's a nice pitch. Not sure if Evan Williams was expecting that pitch as it got out of his glove. There's a hard hit line drive into left center field. That'll be down for a base hit. 1-1 run will score, and the throw will go to the shortstop. So Caleb Hawkins with an 2 RBI single. Hard hit right over the shortstop's head. Looks like Drew Whalen out there at shortstop.
Now batting, number 2, Matt Hall.
And the Pioneers now lead 10-2. They've scored at least one run in every inning. 1 in the first, 4 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 2 so far here in the 5th inning. Breaking pitch to Matt Hall in there for called strike. So 3 straight hits here in the 5th. And a line drive to right field. That will get down. So 4 straight hits. Matt Hall gets a single to right field. Hawkins moves up to second base. And Landon Luderman stepping to the plate.
Now batting, number 5, Landon Luderman.
Luderman 0 for 2 so far in the contest. Reached on an error by the second baseman and struck out looking. So he is looking to get in on the fun here. Taking hacks. He fouls that ball off to the left side into the parking lot. Hopefully, if you're here in attendance and listening, you didn't park in the foul ball zone. Also, don't park in the home run zone, as a young lady learned at batting practice. Somebody hit one out during BP and I believe shattered a windshield. Swing and a foul ball into the mitt. No balls, 2 strikes to Landon Luderman. Luderman, spelled L-U-T-T-E-R-M-A-N. Hard shot to second base. 1 hop. Picks, throws over to first base. He hesitated a little bit, but they did get the out at second. So the first out of the inning recorded on a fielder's choice. Oops. Let's put runners back on the corners.
Now batting, number 19,
And 1 out.
Devin Thrane.
And Devin Thrane, who went in to center field the previous inning for Jake Burris, will step to the plate for his first at-bat of the contest. They call him out at first base, too, and he had a little pop-up out to second base. Well, they must have called him out at first base, too. I didn't see that. I thought they said he was safe. So, 3 outs. Apparently, I am too poor to pay attention. We will clear the bases and clear the outs. So 2 runs come home on 4 hits. No errors and no runners left on base. 10-2, the Pioneers lead. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Vol State. We're going to the top of the 6th inning. New pitcher for the Pioneers, number 43, Caden Blackford, 6'2", 175-pound freshman from White House, Tennessee, attended White House High School. General Studies major, the son of Jeff and Kim Blackford, the brother to Alexa and Davis, and the grandson of Pop in Ridgetop and Nana in Foley, Alabama. He will face Caden Colson leading off here in the 6th inning. Colson singled up the middle in his first plate appearance. First pitch that he sees from Blackford goes way high. Colson has pitched in the game and takes a healthy cut there, comes up empty. So Cade McKee, Chase Birdwell, Braxton Alexander, Keegan Evick, Landon Tucker, and now Caden Blackford on the mound for the Pioneers. Breaking pitch in there on the inside corner. Colson, as he saw that ball break over the inside corner, just you could see it in his body language, just slumped and said, that's a strike. Should have been hacking. Foul ball off the screen on a pitch above his head. Visitor to the press box, the older brother of Ethan Huddleston, has arrived. Still young Noah Huddleston to me, though. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. New catcher Braden Vineyard behind the plate. Throws down to Connor Moss after this strikeout. So first out recorded by Caden Blackford. Swinging strikeout. Brings to the plate left-handed hitting Zane Brown, who walked, I believe it was on 4 pitches. First plate appearance. This time he's facing a right-hander. So he's a fastball in there for a called strike. Facing left-handed throwing Braxton Alexander last time, and I'm sure that's what Zane says. Of all the people I got to see, I got to face a lefty. He's getting a right-hander this time. And another White House on White House matchup here. Caden Blackford from White House High School last year, and Zane Brown from White House High School this year. I know that this set of Browns live down here near Station Camp High School. I think it's been a couple years that they've moved up to White House, so I'm sure that these two were teammates last year. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out here. Breaking pitch on the outside corner, called strike. Sun has set here in Gallatin, Tennessee. Lights are on. First night game of the action, or the fall, as Brown fouls that 2-2 offering toward the parking lot. Will Trapp, Stewart's Creeker, and Ryan Wells from Eagleville High School. You had that one, Michael? They head off to have the Easter egg hunt. Swing and a miss. Foul, actually a foul tip into the mitt of Braden Vineyard for strikeout number 2. Let's see if we can figure out who's where now. So Connor Moss down at third base. I believe that's still Ethan out there at short. Is that correct, or am I wrong on that? Nope, that's Old Eyes. That's a different arm sleeve out there. Tyler Holsworth as Blackford delivers a breaking pitch to Hunter Brown. Misses high. So Tyler Holsworth out at shortstop. Is that Corbin Overbay at second base? Fastball goes high. That is Corbin Overbay and Brody Melton at first base. So all new infield. Swing and a miss on a 2-0 pitch. And the new left fielder is Zach Zimmerly. So Zimmerly in left, Thrain in center, and Mushinski in right. There'll be a test later, folks. There's a high chopper that Connor Moss will come in, make a play, and throw over to Brody Melton for out number 3. Nice play by Connor Moss as he was able to snag that short hop. So a 1-2-3 inning for Caden Blackford. As we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pioneers leading 10-2. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Leading off the bottom of the 6th, Carter Vrabel will step in for Jacob Messer at the designated hitter spot as he faces new pitcher Jason Kovac. His catcher Ethan Williams will go out there, check on the signs. Maybe he couldn't see the sign because he definitely wasn't expecting a fastball coming at him. I don't know why, but so Carter Vrabel pinch hitting for Jacob Messer, who went 1 for 1 with a single and 2 walks and a run scored. Carter, big swing and a miss. Went 0 for 4 in game 1 of the doubleheader last Friday against the Cumberland JV, looking for his first hit of the fall. Pitch in the dirt, blocked out toward first base. So on deck for Jace Mizell will be Reed Mashinsky, who went in right field. There's a long drive to left field. Vrabel's looking at it, but it will go foul. Definitely had the distance, just didn't have the towards. So a long strike for Carter Vrabel, who led the team last year in home runs. 12 home runs, also led the team with 40 RBIs in the spring. Hit 250, playing third base for the Pioneers. 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. Pitch in the dirt. Count goes full to the young man out of Father Ryan High School, Carter Vrabel, son of Mike and Jennifer. 3-2, foul ball. Hadn't happened often today. 2 out of 6 times a full count has been swung on and fouled off as Noah Eatman from Parrish, Florida, off to see if he can find that foul ball. Vrabel sees ball 4 go over his head for a leadoff walk. Jason Kovac is wearing number 73, showing as number 8 on the roster that I was handed. He's from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Attends Hendersonville High School, which is where Zach Zimmerly, left fielder, attended last year. Reed Mashinsky stepping to the plate. Breaking pitch misses high. Mashinsky with his first AB of the contest. He played in game 2. As he fouls that pitch off. Game 2 of the JV doubleheader with Cumberland went 1 for 1. Drove in a run in his first collegiate at-bat. Mashinsky from Bradenton, Florida. Got up here with the just recently mentioned Noah Eatman. Reed's a 6'3", 165-pound true freshman from Lakewood Ranch High School, son of Mike and Karen Mashinsky, and he swings and fouls a ball off to the Knights dugout. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes as home plate umpire Ben Wood says, "Mr. Birdwell, I'd need some more baseballs, please." Chase, being the accommodating young man that he is, said, "Yes, sir." Came right on out with some new baseballs, and we have a balk called. The runner will move on down to second base. The count remains the same, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So our first balk of the afternoon and evening. 2-2 pitch in the dirt, gets by Ethan Williams. As Carter Vrabel is rounding third like he was going to take 2 bases on that play, and then has a big smile and goes back to third base. Hope he didn't pull a muscle. So a walk, a balk, and a wild pitch moves Vrabel to third, and we have a Framework Athletics full count to Reed Mashinsky, the new right fielder for the Pioneers. He looks at a pitch outside for ball 4. So the second walk now puts runners at first and third. And Brody Milton, who came in at first base for Landon Godsey, will get his first plate appearance. Melton from Tullahoma, Tennessee, and ball in the dirt, blocked nicely by Williams. Keeps the runners at their respective bases.
Melton had the collegiate start that you love to have. The young man went 3 for 3 with 3 singles in game 2 of action on Friday. Brody, 6'4", 205-pound freshman from Tullahoma High School, economics major, the son of Sam Melton in Tullahoma and Amy Morris. Runner starts to go, ground ball just foul over the skip roping Carter Vrabel down there at third base. Pioneers will be in action on Saturday in Murray, Kentucky. Doubleheader against the Rend Lake Junior College Warriors. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside corner called strike. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. Game time scheduled for 1 p.m. at Murray State University. 2 7-inning contests. I'll be there to broadcast the game, so if you can't make it to Murray, please tune in on either YouTube or Twitter. Melton fouls the ball off of the maintenance shed off behind the first base stands. Another set of pitchers, the Trap Wells duo. We'll head off to find that one. Nobody out. Runners at first and third, and that pitch sails high over the head of Melton. Carter Vrapel will come in. Runner is heading down to third base. In there safely. A hustle play right there by Reed Mashinsky as he takes 2 bases on the wild pitch. So the count goes full. The 11th run on the board now for the Pioneers, and Brody Melton looking to keep his batting average at 1,000 with a base hit or a walk. And he'll take the walk. So he hustles down, and runners now at first and third again. Third walk of the inning for Jason Kovac. Or, I'm sorry, wrote Jason, it's Josh. This will bring Connor Moss, and another ball gets down in the dirt. Mashinsky comes in, and he will get across the plate. And once again, runner will move from first to third on a wild pitch. That one also, though, is a result of an error on the pitcher, who missed the catch from the throw back from the catcher. So Connor Moss, for his first plate appearance, on for Tanner Bumbelow. Connor from Stewart's Creek High School. Second-year player here for Vol State. He swings it, taps a ball foul just into the Pioneers dugout. Connor Moss, 5'11", 190-pound redshirt sophomore from Smyrna, Tennessee, son of Mike and Haley Moss, and the brother to Tate. Another pitch in the dirt, this one blocked by Ethan Williams. The count goes 3 balls and 1 strike. 2 runs in on no hits. Walks, wild pitches, and a balk. There's a ground ball to third. Melton will stay at third, and 1 hop throw over to first base gets Connor Moss. for out number 1. Brings to the plate Zach Zimmerly.
Now batting, number 9, Zach Zimmerly.
So this is Hendersonville facing Hendersonville. Again, this is the third time that we've had what would appear to be high school teammates throwing against each other as Kovac gets Zimmerly swinging. Another pitch swung on and missed. Zimmerly now in the hole, 0-2. Zach, a true freshman, 6'1", 170 pound from Hendersonville High School, the son of Jody and Brandy Zimmerly, and he will look at ball 1, outside corner. The brother to Keaton and the grandson of Grandma and Paul in Hendersonville, and Mimi and Mr. Bill also in Hendersonville. The 1-2 pitch sails high. Zimmerly got a pinch hit opportunity in game 2 and grounded out to second base. So this is his second collegiate AB. He pops one up. Second baseman running in on the grass and makes the grab for out number 2. That is Scotty Dean, who has moved from catcher out to second base. So 2 outs now and a runner at third base. Tyler Holsworth steps to the plate. He is in for Ethan Huddleston. Holsworth from Norcross, Georgia. First pitch, it gets down in the dirt, and it will get by as another run scores on a wild pitch. So 3 runs have scored, all on wild pitches this inning. Tough inning here for pitcher and catcher. Tyler came on in the top of the 6th inning, plays shortstop, as Coach McGuire changed out his infield. Changed out his center fielder and right fielder after the 5th inning, or in the top of the 5th, but changed the infield there in the top of the 6th. As Kovac has now gone 3-0 to Tyler Holsworth. And a 4-pitch walk to the true freshman from Norcross Greater Atlanta Christian School, the son of Jeff Holsworth in Norcross and Rachel Holsworth in Peachtree Corners, Georgia. The brother to Dylan, and the grandson of Grandpa and Grandma in Roswell, Georgia, and Papa in Montgomery, Alabama, and Grammy in Spanish Fort, Alabama. I mean, grandmas and grandpas like to get a little love too, coming from a 5-time grandpa and soon to be 6. Braden Vineyard stepping to the plate from Paducah, Kentucky. Catcher for the Pioneers. First pitch he sees in there for a called strike. Braid started game 2, ended up having to come out as he was developing cramps all over his body, is what they said. I thought he'd pulled a groin muscle as he was stretching, but said he was cramping up. And he did it after he had hit a double into a right center field gap to lead off an inning. Ended up coming out of the game, and Landon Godsey ends up hitting a home run.
when he wasn't even supposed to be playing in the game. Vineyard now down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs, and a breaking pitch gets him looking. Nice curveball there by Josh Kovac. Retires Braden Vineyard and the Pioneers, who score 3 runs on no hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. I believe that score is right out there, Drew Plummer. I think we're right. 13-2 after 6 innings. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. New pitcher in for the Pioneers is here in the top of the 7th inning. 51, Austin Brewington, on for his first appearance in a Volunteer State uniform. Transfer from Southwest Tennessee Community College. 5'10", 175-pound redshirt sophomore from Watertown High School, Watertown, Tennessee, and he will face Tyree Bryant, leading off the 7th inning. First pitch to Bryant, ball 1. Bryant flew out to center field in his first at-bat. He's the 13th hitter in the lineup as the Knights are hitting every one of their players who want to hit, I guess. There's some that are only pitching tonight. But Brewington now has gone 2 balls, no strikes to Tyree Bryant from Siegel High School. Fastball on the outside corner. Called strike 1. Brewington, the son of David and Connie Brewington, and the brother to Aiden and Addison. Grandson of Paul and Nanny in Watertown and Paul and Nana in Watertown. And he gets a swinging strike 2. Chemical engineering major, right-handed pitcher here for the Pioneers. Was on the roster for Southwest Tennessee Community College. Here's a hard hit ground ball to Holsworth at short, and he takes it on the first hop. Throws it over to Brody Melton for out number 1. And we'll bring on the leadoff batter, Logan Myatt. Logan Myatt is 1 for 2, grounded out to the pitcher and singled. Fastball, I think that was. Dove right down as Brewington will ask Braden Vineyard to come out and have a little chat. Maybe he can't see the signals being put down by Braden. Four hits in the contest for the Knights. Includes a home run by Drew Whalen and 3 singles, one by Logan Myatt, one by Ethan Williams, and one by Caden Colson. 12 hits for the Pioneers. They've also been aided by a lot of walks by the Knights pitchers. Swing and a miss by Logan Myatt from Dixon County. That's the home of old Ray Reagan, my old Belmont Rebel teammate. Ray Reagan. Another swing and a miss. The Dixon County Cougars. Does that sound right, Noah? Nothing? You got nothing? Drew Plummer, you mind? Dixon County, the Cougars? Does that sound right? We don't have anybody. Another swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. Vineyard will step on the outside. Throw down to Brody Melton to record the second out. Pitch fell out of the strike zone. So first strikeout for Brewington. Second out of the inning. Brings up Jacob Bly. I'm sorry. Jacob Bly was only going to get 2 at-bats, and he's moved on. So we move further down in the batting order. This is Scotty Dean. Sees a fastball inside, ball 1. Coach Anderegg did tell me that the number 2 hole hitter was only going to have 2 at-bats, and then he had to take off. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Young man from Ravenwood, Jacob Bly, who went over 2, ground out to short, ground out to third. These are all uncommitted seniors at their high schools, looking for places to further their playing career. Brewington's now gone 3-0 to 3-hole hitter who struck out and reached on an error. Scotty Dean from Rossview High School up in Clarksville, Tennessee. Played behind the plate and at second base. He swings on a 3-0 pitch and delivers one out of the park, but again, foul and into the parking lot. So not up there to walk. He's up there to take a cut. So you're going to bring one in on a 3-0 pitch. I'm going to go take a hack. That's what Scotty Dean says. Getting a little bit cooler here in Gallatin, Tennessee, as our windows are wide open. And a 3-1 pitch, not give him a chance to swing there as that ball is in the dirt. So a 2-out walk to Scotty Dean. Brings up left-handed hitting Hudson Graber. 73 degrees it's showing now here at game time as a cool wind is coming in through our windows. We are efforting to get some new windows. Here I've talked to a friend of mine who owns a window company, and we are working on the particulars. Runner goes on the pitch high, glances off of the glove of Braden Vineyard. That'll be a stolen base for Scotty Dean. Graber is struck out looking and struck out swinging his 2 previous plate appearances. Graber from Smith County. He's a good distance away from home. 2 outs, top of the 7th inning. Another pitch in the dirt. Vineyard blocks. That pitch keeps Dean at second base.
So today is Dan Zettle's birthday. The 45 again now. What is, he doesn't want people to know. So at the top of the 7th, you make sure you can go back and look at this video and realize that we did not say how old he was. Swing and a miss on a 2-0 pitch. Coach Anderegg down there at third base. They had another base coach down there at first base. There he is. He's just outside the dugout. I don't know his name, though, so apparently there is an assistant coach, but I don't have a name. 2-1 pitch and misses inside. 3-1. Brewington was able to get Tyree Bryant to ground out to short and struck out Logan Myatt, but now struggling with the 3 and 4 hole hitter. So he walked Scotty Dean, who's down there at second base, as Holsworth will move in behind him. Pitch misses away for second straight walk. Brewington, his first action of the year for the Pioneers. Now facing his 5th batter, Ty Allen, who has struck out and flew out to right field, 0 for 2. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Braden Vineyard getting a little bit of blocking work here. I saw him working on it. Several catchers, actually. Saw Drew Webster, a freshman who has not gotten into the game behind the plate yet. He and Caleb Hawkins and Braden Vineyard were working on blocking pitches. Coach John Ripel, as that pitch missed apparently inside. Thank you for joining us on YouTube and Twitter this evening. We will broadcast, Lord willing, all home and away games here in the fall. Be about 14 games. I take this show on the road as well. We'll be at Murray State on Saturday as Brewington gets Allen to swing at the 2-0 pitch. Working on revamping the press box here for getting ready for the state tournament in May. That'll be hosted right here on the campus of Vol State. They're pitching the dirt. Brewington looks like he's struggling with the mound maybe out there, or not sure what the issues are for him. He looked fine the first 2 batters, and something has hit a wall here. Check swing, and the home plate umpire says he went. And we have a Framework Athletics full count. Former MTSU player for Coach McGuire, Matt Blackham, is a pitcher over there who's doing some training at Framework Athletics in Hendersonville. Runners were going on the pitch, and the ball goes high, and out to the mound will come Braden Kale, the pitching coach for the Pioneers. He hustles out to chat with Austin Brewington. The bases are now loaded. Noah Huddleston's getting a little antsy here. He's standing up now. He can't handle it. No, you okay? Tough day at work? Oh, no. Well, that's a bummer. I said you looked a little bit too clean for having gone to work today, so had to go to a funeral instead. I'd rather go to work. Drew Whalen steps in with 2 outs and bases loaded for the Knights 18U team. And his last plate appearance, he drove one out of the park
over the Hayden Schrum sign out there in left field. That ball's in the dirt, blocked again by Braden Vineyard. Whalen from Franklin High School. Kind of looked like he was surprised that that ball went out. It was a line drive that just got over. It was definitely had the distance. It just didn't know if it had the height. But there's a fastball tailing away from the right-handed hitter that goes outside. As Brewington is getting some strong encouragement from the dugout to throw strikes. Austin comes set. The 2-0 inside. Ball 3. A little bit of pressure on a 3-0 pitch with bases loaded. And he sails one high, walks in a run. The third run of the contest for the Knights. And Drew Whalen has 2 of the RBIs, one by home run and one by a walk. So 4 straight walks by Austin Brewington. Bases remain loaded, and Max Castle steps to the plate. Cassle. Haven't confirmed that that's Castle, but I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that. There's a fastball that apparently missed outside and or low. Castle has reached on a fielder's choice and lined out to the second baseman, 0 for 2. Breaking pitch, misses outside. Castle able to check his swing. That is 7 straight balls delivered by Austin Brewington. Castle unable to check swing there on, again, what looked like a breaking pitch. So apparently that breaking pitch is his go-to when he needs to throw a strike. Because right now, if I'm a pitching coach, I'm telling him, throw what you know you can throw for a strike, or your best pitch. He's thrown it twice. He missed with one and got the swing, and there it is again. 3 balls, 1 strike to Max Castle. Nobody is on deck, so I'm assuming that they're going to stop hitting if Max Castle gets on. And there's a strike, fastball right down the can. Brings us to a full count. This full count brought to you by Brandon Webster, Realtor at Exit Realty Garden Gate team of All-State basketball alumni, who has sponsored the baseball alumni dinner. Can be reached at Homes by Brandon. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. And down goes Castle, and that retires the side. So 1 run on no hits, no errors, 3 runners left on base. 13-3, Pioneers lead. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network.
Welcome to the bottom of the seventh inning. In a game that's scheduled for 9, but it'll be a little bit different the way they're going to approach this. Drew Whalen now on the mound for the Knights. He faces Corbin Overbay, who's on for his first at-bat of the contest. So they have a number of pitchers as Overbay swings and lines a ball down the left field line, and that's in for extra bases. Overbay cruises into second base with a leadoff double off Drew Whalen. Corbin Overbay from Sevierville, Tennessee. True freshman. And that brings to the plate R.J. Moore for his first collegiate at-bat. I believe that was Overbay's first. Nope, it was not. He started in game 2, went 1 for 4. R.J. Moore swings at next pitch. 1-0 pitch and fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. R.J. Moore from Beach High School right down the road. Hometown of Goodlettsville, Tennessee. 6'1", 180-pound freshman looks at a breaking pitch that misses down low. RJ is an accounting major here at Vol State, the son of Ricardo Moore in Goodlettsville and Brooke Heiler in Nashville, Tennessee. The older brother of Joy and Hope, and he sees a fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Primarily was a pitcher over at Beach High School, as I understand it. He's the grandson of Nana in Nashville and Papa and Gigi in Nashville, as that ball gets away from, I believe that's still Ethan Williams behind the plate. Overbay will move down to third base on the wild pitch. Count goes full. Full count brought to you by the Blue Grill Barbecue. There's a ground ball that will be caught by the diving shortstop, but an infield single and RBI for R.J. Moore on his first collegiate AB. As Devin Thrain will step to the plate. Thrain's second at bat in the ball game in relief of Jake Burris. Sees a first pitch strike lined out to the second baseman in the 5th inning. Pitch lands low. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Knights are going to throw a couple different pitchers. I think they're going to each throw 4 batters apiece, and it won't really matter the number of outs. So each of the next 3 innings, the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th, could be more than 3 outs or less than, as Devin Thrain looked at 2 straight balls down low. 3 balls and a strike to the two-way player from Summit High School, hometown Thompson Station. And he sees ball 4. And he heads down to first base. Third batter faced by Drew Whalen. And he will now see Carter Vrabel, who walked and scored in the 6th inning
Pitch in the dirt, blocked by Williams. I keep saying that's Williams. I believe that's. It may not be. We got a different number there, I think. Yes, that's going to be Logan Myatt that's behind the plate now. Thought that was more than one digit. Swung on and popped up down the right side. First baseman's got some room. That's Cade Colson, but he had his back to home plate trying to track that one down. So the count goes 1 ball, 1 strike to Carter Vrabel. One run in on Corbin Overbay's double, a breaking pitch in there for called strike. Overbay doubled, and R.J. Moore drove him in on an infield single after Overbay was wild pitched to third base. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Carter Vrabel. Another breaking pitch in the dirt, blocked by Myatt. Vrabel, the brother to Tyler Vrabel and grandson of Papa and Grammy in Akron, Ohio, and Papa and Graham in Dubuque, as he swings at a pitch down low, fouls it off to the Pioneers dugout. Reed Mashinsky, who is on deck, picks that one up. And Vrabel will take another base, this one with a bruise. He is hit with a pitch. And that looks like that will be the end of Whalen's day. So he was scheduled for 4 batters, and now Max Castle, it appears. Yes, Max Castle from Clarksville Academy will come in. So we will have a short break. I'll be right back after this short break. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Still batting in the bottom of the 7th inning are the Pioneers. 1 run in, and the bases are loaded for Reed Mashinsky, who walked and scored in the 6th. Max Castle delivers a pitch in the dirt. Another pitch misses the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. In the inning, a double, single, infield single, a walk, and a hit batter. As the base is loaded, hard throwing. Max Castle gets a swing and a miss from Mushinsky there. Mushinsky, common spelling, M-U-S-C-H-I-N-S-K-Y. You get that one, and you've won the spelling bee, Noah.
Reed Mashinsky. 3 balls, 1 strike with bases loaded. Ball 4 as that one lands just a little bit low. An RBI walk. For Max Castle. Given up by Max Castle. Second run of the inning as R.J. Moore comes across the plate. Brody Milton stepping in. He hits the first pitch he sees into right field. That is his 4th hit, and he delivers an RBI single to give the Pioneers 15-3 lead. He walked in his first plate appearance, and now Connor Moss stepping to the plate. Connor Moss doesn't get any love. The PA guy didn't even announce his name. First pitch to Connor misses down low. I think I've missed a run. I have. It's 16 to 4, I believe, is the score as it stands. Brody Melton, 4 for 4 in his beginning of his college career. His breaking pitch misses inside. Count goes 3-1. Strike called brings us to a full count. Blue Grill Barbecue, full count. They also provided the meal for the alumni dinner in the spring of 2022. There's a fly ball out the left field. Back goes a left fielder and center fielder. Center fielder will make the catch in left center field as Carter Vrabel will come in to score on the deep fly ball into left center field. Here's the first out of the inning. Reed Mashinsky at second base moves up to third base. So a run in on the sacrifice fly by Connor Moss. Zach Zimmerly steps to the plate. He popped out to the second baseman. He sees a first pitch fastball right on the outside corner. Nice pitch by Max Castle. One ball, 1 strike. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes on Zach Zimmerly. Zach looking for his first collegiate hit here in the fall from Hendersonville High School. Infielder and an outfielder. Castle tries to deliver a fastball through the catcher, Logan Myatt, but goes down in the dirt, blocked nicely. Runners at first and third. Breaking pitch gets off of the equipment of Logan Myatt, and Reed Mashinsky will come in to score. And down to second base will go Brody Melton. Might have to get an accountant up here to add up the numbers. I think I'm right. I'm thinking it's 18-4. Foul ball on the full count right there. As several pitchers, because it's getting dark out there, the 3 pitchers will head out to see if they can find that foul ball. Safety first, folks. Safety first. 1 out, full count. Pitch is grounded to short. Brody Melton will retreat to second. Throw over to first base is in time. Zach Zimmerly does not agree, and maybe in a 2-1 game, maybe they would be called differently, but that out will end the inning. It's only the second out, but that is the 4th batter that Max Castle faced. So for the second inning of the ball game, the inning will be stopped due to pitch count. So we will throw another out up on the board, and we will go to the top of the 8th inning and have a new pitcher for the Pioneers. We'll tell you about him when we return. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. And the audit was conducted and found errors made by this broadcaster. Score is, as best as can be determined, 18-3. And the new pitcher on the mound, the Summit Concrete call to the bullpen, is Noah Ward, who is a two-way player. And on the mound, first pitch to Ethan Williams, grounded up the middle for a base hit. Noah Ward from Knoxville, Tennessee. Knoxville West High School, I believe. As soon as I get to my stat sheet here, I've got pitchers on one and fielders on others, and it throws me off. I don't have them memorized yet as to some of these two-way players, which one I have them on. Do they have them on the fielders or on the pitchers? But I have Noah Ward as one of the fielders. Looks like a slider goes high to Jackson Black, who is 0 for 2 on the evening. It's the first hit since the home run by Drew Whalen. Pitch nearly hit Black in the knees. 2 balls, no strikes. Noah Ward, 6'2", 200-pound freshman. Knoxville Catholic High School. General Studies major, the son of Melissa Ward and the older brother to Abram and Sophie Bell, the grandson of Mamaw in Clinton, Tennessee.
Noah got in the game in the third as he's got him picked off. Brody Melton tried to dig that one out of the dirt, but was not able to. Ward had Williams picked off, but a bad throw over to Melton allows Williams to go down to second base. Will be an error on Ward. I believe that is the second error of the contest for the Pioneers. Fastball right down the can for strike one. 2 balls and a strike. On deck, Caden Colson. Vineyard tried to frame that one. And Ben Wood, the umpire, was not having it. Sometimes I'll put up my email and ask if you want to join the show. We're here in the top of the 8th inning. That pitch misses down low. Puts a runner at first and second. You want to let me know that you're still watching, who you're rooting for, where you are watching or listening from. You send an email to treesports@gmail.com. Had a few people that did that the last game, and I enjoy the interaction. Sometimes I definitely can't email you back during the broadcast, but I'll do it typically afterwards or the next day as no awards. First pitch to Colson. Misses low and outside. So Ethan Williams down at second. Jackson Black at first base. And Caden Colson, who is 1 for 2 with a single, up for his third plate appearance. That ball gets away from Braden Vineyard. Don't think that one actually hit the dirt. Not sure if Braden just was thinking maybe it's a different pitch or something, but count goes 2 balls and no strikes to Caden Colson. Runners now at second and third, nobody out. Noah Ward trying to pitch out of trouble here in the top of the 8th inning. Scheduled for 9 innings, and we will go ahead and still bat in the bottom of the 9th as Knights head coach Jason Anderegg wants to get some innings for his pitchers. There's a called strike 2 on the outside corner. At least that's what I understand. He indicated there was 6 more pitchers, 2 in each of the last 3 innings. On his sheet, that's exactly what he has. There's a pop-up in foul territory. Brody Melton will make the play for out number 1, and the runners will stay put as Ward ends up coming back to retire Caden Colson.
Now batting, number 11, Zane.
So Zane Brown steps to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. He will be one of these pitchers that will probably pitch in the 8th inning. There's a fastball in the outside corner called strike. Brown has played some third base from White House High School. I said I saw his dad earlier, Brian Brown. Out here in shorts and a T-shirt. I'm sure I hope he's brought some other gear with him if he's sitting out there now. It's getting cool here in Gallatin. Runners at second and third, one out, swinging a foul ball off the screen. Colin Athey off out of the dugout to retrieve that foul ball. Two-way player, pitcher, and a third baseman. Don't believe Colin has gotten into a game yet. There's a fastball that misses away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Zane Brown. Ward comes set. The 2-2 as he looks back at second. Breaking pitch called, strike 3. Zane Brown goes down on strikes. So 2 outs now as Ward gets his first strikeout of the contest, and Hunter Brown steps to the plate. Started off in first base from Greenbrier High School. Swing at a breaking pitch, comes up empty. Going to be teammates with a young man who's on Team Reese Full Count Fall League this fall, Logan Nixon, who's a junior at Greenbrier High School. Good young player for me in the fall. There's another fastball right down knees as a throwback to Ward. Gets by, but Tyler Holzcloth is paying attention. Holsworth. What's the girl who played at Holzclaw, who played in at the University of Tennessee? Basketball player. The 0-2 pitch from Noah Ward to Hunter Brown. He started to swing, but held up on a pitch that nearly hit his back knee. A pitch from Ward that was just bearing in on Hunter Brown. That had been a wood bat, and he'd have connected with that. That would have sawed him off. 2 outs, runners at second and third. Breaking pitch misses down low, blocked nicely by Braden Vineyard once again. Brings us to a 2 balls, 2 strikes count with 2 outs and 2 runners on. In a game where the Pioneers have scored in every inning. Looks like Yahtzee out there on the scoreboard, and there's a pitch right down the middle of the plate for strike 3. So Ward gets out of it, doesn't give up any runs, gets 2 strikeouts looking to end the 8th inning. So no runs, was 1 hit, 1 error, 2 runners left on base. 18-3 is the score. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network.
number 1, Tyler.
Tim Ray's back for the bottom of the 8th inning here at Pioneer Field, where the Vol State Pioneers lead 18-3 in a game against the high school 18U team of the Knights Academy. Zane Brown on the mound for the Knights. He'll pitch to 4 batters or thereabouts. First one that he will face is Tyler Holsworth, who walked in the 6th. He hits a fly ball out to left center field. I believe that's going to be our man Jackson Black, who is playing the entire game, and it is in center field for the first out of the 8th inning. Braden Vineyard stepping to the plate for his second AB. He hits the first pitch that he sees out to deep right field. It turns the right fielder around, and that will drop for a base hit. Vineyard rounding second base, and he will head to third base. Head first dive into third base for the Paducah, Kentucky native. A Pete Rose triple. I think he got some air there. I think he actually went up in the air before he then landed. Coach is saying, don't pull any muscles, don't pull any muscles. So a double in the last game and a triple. I believe that's the 16th hit of the contest for the Pioneers. Putting a runner at third base with 1 out. Corbin Overbay back in the box and sees the first pitch from Brown. Breaking pitch misses inside. Overbay, I believe it was on the second pitch that he saw. Hit a line drive down the left field line. He pops this one up in foul territory. The catcher will get over and make the grab as Zane Brown gets over to cover home plate after the out is recorded. So pop out for the second out. I believe that's still Logan Myatt behind the plate. And it is R.J. Moore stepping to the plate with 2 outs and a runner at third base. R.J. had an infield single in his first plate appearance and scored. Got an RBI on that infield single. Hit a ball to just to the right of the shortstop. Ball looked like it was heading into left field, but the shortstop actually made a diving play to keep it in the infield. But Overbay, who was on third base, easily scored. Moore is going to go down on first strike. Okay. Home plate umpire has, for the second time, struck out a batter on less than 3 strikes. He is feeling a bit embarrassed right now, but it's not the only time that he's going to make a mistake ever in his life. And I'm sure everybody here has made similar mistakes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs now on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. I'm just glad you didn't have 2 strikes out there, Drew, on the board. And there is a swinging strike 3. So he's a prophet. He knew RJ, I guess, was going to strike out. So we're going to have 3 outs there. They'll clear the bases. And now Hunter Brown will come out to face probably 4 Pioneers. So well, it can't be Hunter Brown because he's a left-handed thrower. So let's see who this actually is. Oh, okay, that's good. Well, it says he's a right-handed pitcher. Apparently he's ambidextrous. All right, so we'll be back for inning 8B after this short break. You listen to the Fall State Sports Network. And we're back for inning 8B. So the second pitcher that Jason Anderegg wants to get into the ball game, and he will face Cam Hodges for his Hodges' first at bat. 2 strikes quickly. See if I can go back to the bottom of the 8th inning and see if we can keep throwing them up up there. So I don't know if you count these runs or not, since the new rules. We're going to get 6 outs in an inning. Actually, it has nothing to do with outs. It has everything to do with batters. So Cam Hodges on for Devin Thrain as the leadoff batter, and he will go down swinging for the first out in inning 8B.
Now batting, number 7, Drew Webster.
Drew Webster now coming to the plate. Swings and fouls the first pitch off that he sees. A scorebook nightmare. Carter Vrabel hustling after that ball to beat Jason Anderegg, his former coach. All right, let's get a count up there. 2 balls and a strike to Drew Webster. Drew, 6'2", 190-pound freshman from Christ Presbyterian Academy right here in Nashville, the son of Rustin and Gail Webster. And he hits a hard ground ball through the infield into left field for a base hit. So with 1 out, and Webster at first base, Maddox Liebrick will step to the plate. One of the Stewart's Creekers. Maddox got a couple at-bats in the doubleheader. A redshirt freshman. He was known as DJ Maddox Liebrick, as he was running the tunes. He pops that one up, praying it gets out of play, and looks like it will be off of the Knights dugout. Maddox, 5'11", 160-pound redshirt freshman, Murfreesboro, Tennessee, the son of Greg and Amy Liebrick, the brother of Madison and the grandson of Granny in Smyrna, Tennessee, Papa and Mama Sheila in Decaturville as that ball gets by, but the catcher, Webster, will stay put. And also the grandson of Nanny in Decaturville is Maddox Liebrick. Undecided, Major. 2 balls, 1 strike, swing and a foul ball. As the pitchers groan that they have to go over into the trees to retrieve foul balls. Hit over to the right side, a line of trees over here behind the first base stands. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a called strike 3. And Liebrick is not moving. Yeah, that umpire does not want to call strike 3 out. That is strike 3. Apparently, he's going to get another. He's going to get another one. So, you're going to get 4 strikes in this. He's fouled 2 pitches off over to the right? And then he just had a called strike 3, but that umpire he's gun shy. Big Jay Sharla on deck. Retrieves the foul ball. Liebrick pops one up down the left field line. It will go untouched in foul territory. I believe it's in foul territory because Maddox Liebrick is coming back for his at-bat. The foul line is you can't see it from the press box once it gets past the dirt. It's there, but it's just not visible from our vantage point here. But Maddox Liebrick with a couple extra cuts right there as he goes down swinging on a high fastball. So Big Jay Sharla stepping to the plate. 2 outs and a runner on first base. Young man out of Riverdale High School. So that's exactly what he wanted, a lefty on lefty matchup. Big Jay had 3 at-bats last year for the Pioneers, last spring, and he takes a hack here, pops one up down the right field foul line. It will get into the stands. So 1 ball, 1 strike on the young man from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. The son of Jake and Delynn Sharla, the brother of Rainey. He sees a pitch on the outside corner called strike. Engineering major, 5'9", 160-pound sophomore. Grandson of Mamaw in Murfreesboro and Granny in Marshall. And he hits a ground ball. Second baseman ranges to his left and will throw on to first base for out number 3 or out number 6 here in the 8th inning. So Jay Sharla retired on a ground out. We'll go to the top of the 9th inning as the Knights will come to the plate. We will have actually a bottom of the 9th as well, as the Knights want to get 2 more pitchers, I think, some work in. So stay tuned. We're still playing baseball here in Gallatin. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network.
Headed to the ninth, the top of the ninth inning. A Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the ninth time in the contest for the Pioneers. Carter Bolt stepping up on the mound. 5'9", 150-pound redshirt freshman from Gainesville, Georgia. Attended Lambert High School down there in Georgia. As a nursing major, the son of Corey and Andrea Bolt, and a brother to Carson and Haley, grandson of Grandma Bolt and Dwight in Johns Creek, Georgia, and Grandpa and Grandma Hales in Sewanee, Georgia. So the last pitcher for head coach Jim McGuire's squad here today against the Knights 18U, and he will face a 13 batter in the lineup, Tyree Bryant, who's on for his third plate appearance of the contest. He is 0 for 2, and he's looking at 2 balls and no strikes. Tyree, a utility player who started out playing right field. Let's see where all Tyree has played. And he gets a couple hopper to Tyler Holsworth at shortstop, who throws over to Melton for out number 1. They call catcher interference. Okay. So Bryant's bat apparently hit Braden Vineyard's glove, and so he will be on at first base. Logan Myatt will come to the plate. Runner goes. Pitch called a ball. Throw. Sails. Looks like it hit either off of Overbay's, hit off his glove and maybe off of his. I thought it looked like it hit off his head too, but he's not acting like it hit off of him. But a stolen base for Bryant as he is showcasing speed. That should be 2 balls, no strikes now. Logan Myatt 1 for 3. Ground out single and a strikeout. Bolt misses ball 3. Not sure where that pitch missed, but the home plate umpire said it missed somewhere. That puts runners at first and second. And Scotty Dean stepping to the plate. Struck out, reached on an error, and walked. Nope. He just read off Jacob Bly name, he's left the building, I believe.
Number 32, Scotty Dean.
Been a long game, hasn't it? For everybody. We all make mistakes. Yep. Like a changeup right there that Carter Bolt got Scotty Dean out in front of. Dean hit a long ball out of here down left field line, but it went foul. He hits a ball out to right center field, and back goes, is that Jay Charla out there? That's down for double. The throw home is not in time as Tyree Bryant about runs over the home plate umpire. And he scores on the double. That's still Devin Thrain out there in center field. So the guys must have. All right. So Devin Thrain is still in center field, even though he was pinch hit for by Cam Hodges.
but a double by Scotty Dean puts runners now at second and third. And a run in for the Knights as the home plate umpires collecting himself here. Standing right in the way of the runner who came across home plate. Even the umpires are learning, getting in some fall work here. Bolt misses outside with first pitch that he delivers to Hudson Graber. These next two guys, Graber and Allen, will, well, and apparently Allen won't even bat. He's down warming up in the bullpen, so on deck is Drew Whalen. Another pitch misses outside. Carter gone 2-0 now to Graber. 2-0 pitch, misses high. 3 balls, no strikes. Base open, but Drew Whalen on deck. 2 walks and a home run here today. Had a good day at the plate. There's a swing and a 3-0 pitch. Hudson Graber from Smith County, Tennessee. 3.4 GPA. Looks at ball 4. That's high. Loads the bases. And Ty Allen will not bat in this at-bat as he is warming up down in the bullpen. So Drew Whalen will step to the plate.
Now batting, number 26, Drew Whalen.
18-4 in this modified game here. First pitch from Carter Bolt, curveball in there for called strike 1. Whalen walked in the second inning, homered in the 5th. Solo shot leading off the 5th inning. Then walked again in the 7th. Actually walked with the bases loaded. So second time that he's come up with the bases juiced here in game at Vol State Community College on the campus here in Gallatin, Tennessee. Game number 3 of the season, of the fall season. Check swing on a sharp breaking pitch. Now they check with the base umpire, who says he did not offer at that pitch. Ball State won game 1 of the Cumberland JV game 15-2, then won 10-8 in game 2. The fastball swung on and driven out to Reed Mashinsky in right field. Makes the grab. The throw home will be cut off, and runners will not advance. So 1 out. Base is still loaded. And bring Max Castle to the plate. 0 for 3. Fielder's choice, line out, and a strikeout. Breaking pitch by Carter Bolt, misses outside. Carter was our PA man last year during his red shirt year up in the press box. We had 3 up here actually last year. Carter Bolt did the PA as that ball is lifted over to Brody Melton, who will hustle back there like a good defensive back and end up making that catch facing the infield. So nice play by Brody Melton for the second out. So Ethan Williams stepping to the plate with 2 outs and the bases loaded here in the top of the 9th inning. We will play a bottom of the 9th, an extended bottom of the 9th, as the Knights would like to get a couple pitchers some work, as first pitch from Bolt tapped foul toward the Pioneers dugout. Ethan Williams, Greenbrier High School, has 2 singles on the day and a strikeout, 2 for 3. Fastball on the outside corner called strike 2. Bolt trying to get out with only 1 run scored here in the 9th inning. First batter of the inning reached on a catcher's interference. It's the only run who's scored. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. And Braden Vineyard will shake the hand of the home plate umpire, but home plate umpire says we're sticking around. But that retires the side for the Knights here in the top of the 9th. 1 run on 1 hit. No errors. I'm not sure if you count the catcher's interference as an error or not, honestly. So there might be an error, but can't be an earned run anyway. So 3 runners left on base, 18-4 is the score here. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. As I said, there'll be 2 pitchers that will throw to probably no more than 4 batters each. So we'll take a short break and we'll be right back. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. We're at the bottom of the 9th, and Noah Huddleston is out of the building. And there's Brian Brown. I'm good. You gone? Well, I saw you here earlier, Brian, so it's good to see you. Good luck to your son, okay? All right, take care. Brian Brown made an appearance up here in the press box. It's good to see him as Cedric Harris getting his first action in a Pioneers uniform, and he will foul the first pitch he sees from Ty Allen. Back, Allen on the mound for the Knights. Cedric Harris from Overton High School. First baseman. Had a little bit of an injury, I know, earlier in the season. Wasn't swinging the stick much, but sees a pitch sail over the catcher's glove. Ball 2, Cedric is 6'2", 215-pound freshman, Nashville, Tennessee, Overton High School, exercise science major, the son of Cedric Harris Sr. from Shreveport, Louisiana, and Clarissa Harris from right here in Nashville, and the brother of Jalen. Looks at ball 3. Grandson of grandmother in Minden, Louisiana. So Cedric Harris on for his first collegiate action tonight against the Knights 18U, and he will take a walk and jog on down to first base. I don't have a count on the number of walks, but there have been quite a few. And now stepping to the plate, Colin Athey for his first action of the year. From, I believe I got Centerville, Maryland. First pitch he sees is just right underneath his chin. Centerville, Maryland, Queen Anne's County High School. A two-way player. As Allen throwing hard but struggling to find the zone. Colin 6'1", 200-pound true freshman. Pitcher and third baseman, son of Joe and Maureen Athey. There's a breaking pitch, gets in there for a called strike. The brother to Egan, Ella Mae, Colleen, and Charlotte. And the grandson of Grandma Mary. And Athey looks at third ball that will go off of catcher's glove. I believe that's still Logan Myatt. Behind the plate. Scotty Dean, I think, caught the first 3 innings, and then Ethan Williams caught the next 3. And Logan Myatt, M-Y-A-T-T, handling the last third of the ball game for the Knights 18U team as Harris leads off at second base. Athey swings at a pitch that would have been ball 4, but he wants to swing the stick, I know. He doesn't really want to walk. He wants to take some cuts. We have another full count. Full count brought to you by Blue Grill Barbecue, located at 1845B Nashville Pike in Gallatin, Tennessee. And he tried not to walk, but just couldn't help it. Second walk of the inning by Ty Allen brings the Cincinnati kid to the plate, Ethan here from Moeller High School. And breaking pitch, called strike. That was the only strike that he got in the Athey at-bat. That was called. Decided to go back to it. Ethan here in his second season with the Pioneers. Swing and a miss. Not a fastball. Ty Allen challenged him there. Here started game 2 of the Cumberland JV game. Went 1 for 3 with a double. There's another breaking pitch that misses just high. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. We're batting here in the bottom of the 9th, even though the score is 18-4. The Knights trying to get some work in for their pitchers. Ty Allen will throw probably to the first 4 batters here, and scheduled, I believe, is Hudson Graber, and there's a ball outside on that full count. Third walk. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Kind of surprised that Ethan did not offer it that. But that will bring to the plate Noah Ward, who pitched earlier and getting an AB here. He takes a healthy hack, hits a ground ball to third, who does not step on third base. A run scores, and Ward is safe on what I guess is going to have to be ruled a single. Third baseman actually picked it up, and it's like he hesitated. But that will be the end of the line for Ty Allen, and now number 14, Hudson Graber, will step to the plate. We'll take a short break with bases loaded and nobody out. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Hudson Graber on the mound for the Knights now with bases loaded. Hudson Graber from Smith County High School has been batting in the lineup. He was the number 4 hole hitter. Bats left-handed, throws right-handed. Which, if you're going to teach your youngster, you really want it the other way around. You really want your kid to throw left-handed. Let him bat right-handed. But he is coming on to face Keegan Evick, who is pinch hitting. In the 9 hole. Keegan pitched in the game earlier, and he's batting here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Face Hudson Graber, and he taps a ball to third base. It cleared the bases, so an out is recorded. So I didn't see them clear the bases. But a good move by Coach McGuire. Let this young man pitch a clean inning here starting out. So R.J. Moore will step to the plate as he will get clipped with the first pitch. This is his 3rd plate appearance. He's got an infield single, strikeout, and now a hit batter.
Up to bat, number 46, Cam Hodges.
So 1 out and a runner on at first base. Cam Hodges steps to the plate for his 2nd plate appearance. R.J. Moore will move on down to second base on a pass ball. So runner at second and 1 ball. Cam Hodges, as he lifts one out to right field. It should be playable, and the out is made. We're out number 2.
Now batting, number 7, Drew Webster.
Drew Webster get his 2nd plate appearance. 4th batter for Hudson Graber. Comes close to clipping Webster. I didn't put that run up there on the board from the first set as Webster does get hit there. Wasn't sure if we were going to count runs here in the bottom of the ninth inning. A little bit of a different animal here in the scorebook. Maddox Liebrick was glad that Drew Webster got on base. We'll see if they let Hudson Graber ride this out, try to get the third out, but it's the fifth batter that Liebrick is the fifth batter that Graber will face. And Jay Sharla is getting a helmet and a bat. There's a line drive out to center field. Liebrick will get a single into center field. Runner running home does not slide, and he is out at the plate. And that will be the ball game. Big Jay Sharla won't get an at-bat. So Maddox Liebrick with a single into center field. But for some reason, R.J. Moore did not slide, and the throw home from the center fielder will be the last out of the game. So a different kind of a ball game here, folks. Score really not all that important. Work that was put in by both teams, at least facing someone other than inner squad, will be the rule of the day as the players shake hands. 52 strong for the Pioneers. I don't think everybody's out there, but we'll show that as a final. There'll be no wrap-up of this contest at all, but a win for Volunteer State and give the 18U guys a chance to be seen. I think there was a coach from Trevecca here in town that came out for at least part of the game. Not sure how long he stayed, but anyway, the Pioneers are on the road this Saturday up in Murray State to play the Wren Lake Warriors. As Alex Quall's trying hard to get that window down. We need some new windows here. We're hoping our man Joe Gaskins will come through. We're thinking he is, probably will come through. You can do it, Alex Qualls. Pull that window down, baby. Come on, do it. You're not going to break it, buddy. I just don't want you to get hurt. Help him out, Michael. We are shutting down the shop here as they think they've broken the window. But thank you all for joining us tonight for this contest. The Pioneers win 19-4, probably 20-something hits. But got a lot of players, some at-bats, and 9 pitchers got work on the mound. So this will be, I'll say so long for tonight, and we'll talk to you Saturday afternoon. Game time is noon Central. So this is Tim Reese for Athletic Director Bobby Hudson and Head Coach Jim McGuire saying so long for now. The Pioneers take this one 19-4. And we'll talk to you Saturday night. God bless. Good night, everybody.